abundance, and success. Everything starts with the mind. So let's say all we've been doing here for months now or weeks now. If the mind is not, if the mind is not fixed, then everything will be a waste. If the mind is not fixed, everything will be a waste. A winner's mindset is believing that I can do it. So before you even begin a journey of life, you have that mindset that I can do it. I can succeed. Despite obstacles you think you will face along the way, you've already developed the mindset that I can do it. That's the winner's mindset. Your mindset is set that I will succeed, I can do it, it's possible with me. When we talk about the winner's mindset, right? As I was saying, it's about the mentality that I can do it, I can succeed. The obstacles, we all know they will be there. We all know the obstacles will come. But the mindset has already been programmed that I'm going to succeed. There are people that you talk to them and they are so fixed on it will work out. Gone are the days whereby at times you feel like, oh no, you need this, but they tell you to work out. But when you learn about the winner's mindset, you come to develop the winner's mindset. What it teaches you is that it's better to proceed and fail than to sit thinking and waiting for the right moment. So with the winner's mindset, you have the vision, you have the idea. Whether you have the resources or not, whether you have the means or not, you proceed because you know you can do it. Your focus is not on the outcome, it's on the process. You know, if I should start and go through it, I can make it. So even if along the line it begins to get difficult or challenging, because you have the winner's mindset, you will find a way around it. You won't quit. You're always on being positive, like you can make it. So if you are going and you are stuck, all you do is to sit back, think, plan again and say, how do I continue? Unlike those who don't have the winner's mindset, they sit waiting for opportunity. They will tell you 110 reasons why they think they cannot make it in Ghana. why they think they cannot succeed, why they think things will not be possible with them. That's the loser's mindset. They always have excuses why things will not work out. They will tell you reasons that will make 100% sense to you. That this is why things are not working out, or this is why we are facing challenges. But with a winner's mindset, they will go for it. Let's say, have you watched auditions before? Whereby you see people come and perform and you ask yourself, so wait, don't they sing at home? Or didn't they get to sing to anyone before they came for this audition? Though we laugh at them or we make fun of it. One way or the other, it's a winner's mindset. What do they get to lose? When they go and they say, you don't qualify, go home. They go home. Who knows? When you lack me strike one day, somebody will say, I think you got something. Understand? So that person compared to the person who is at home, doubting, can I sing? You have the voice. Hey, the kind of people who come there, can I challenge with them? Can I do this? Can I do this? And they sit back at home, never going for the competition. I've watched a competition whereby I've seen people who did not have good voice to sing, but they were selected because they based on the fact that they have the charisma or they have the zeal to perform. So they want to see what they can come up with. So they are at times advised not to select some kind of songs. Because those kind of songs are for those with a good voice. But they have songs that when you have the zeal to perform, you can. So the winner's mindset always tells you to go. It always tells you to go. The winner's mindset gives you the encouragement that to every problem, there is a solution. So instead of you sitting down to complain, all you do is what can be done about it. When you have the winner's mindset, no one can discourage you. There are times we have visions or we have ideas that you tend to share with people. And straight from the beginning, you are told, as for this one, forget it. Even your whole family, nobody has crossed that stage before. So don't even think about it. But with the winner's mindset, it gives you the power to say what? Just proceed. Go forward. To develop the winner's mindset, it's not automatic. You have to train yourself. And one of the things we can do to train ourselves is, first of all, our faith and our belief. You need to believe in yourself. Believe that you are enough. If you don't believe in yourself, you can't do it. Why am I saying you cannot do it? Because already when you wake up, the struggles in life knocks at your door. So when you've not psyched your mind that you are enough and you have what it takes to make it, when the struggles also come knocking, you are gone. There are people who have given up. All they do is just sit home and sleep or just call people to beg for money because they've given up on life. The challenges of life have become too much for them. But with a winner's mindset, you believe there is always something there for you. When even everybody goes and they fail, you believe, for me, there is something that will make me different. When you want to see the winner's mindset at work, Look at somebody going for an American embassy interview. When you talk to them, their faith is 100% until they come out. When they are going, there is nothing you say that they will listen. Until they come out from the embassy, that is when they come back to reality. That is the kind of mindset we need to have.
But if you have this mindset and you go in and it doesn't go and you come out,
you continue. You look for options. No, we had a case in our office whereby we told the guy, as for this, if he even crosses UK border, I will know miracles now exist in all angles. And the guy got angry with us that we are not being professionals. So he has his money, he wants a job. Why are we trying to advise him, or what are we trying to tell him? So after I was not in the country, so Edna called me and I said, okay, you people proceed and give him the service he wants. But I know definitely he will come back to Ghana the next day. But his mindset was so focused. Lo and behold, he came back. And
what cases?
There was daily cases. Every day, Edna will receive 3 cases. Every day.
I still have them though.
Every day he will receive 3 cases. So it's like that mindset whereby even if it is impossible, they believe they can find a way. That is the mindset that as believers or as believers, we need to start having. With that mindset, right, nothing will stop you. There are times you are doing something or where you are working, somebody will hurt you to the extent that you will just feel like giving up. Or somebody will betray you and you realize it's not worth it. This life, what at all are we here for? But a winner's mindset makes you know that if I believe in myself, that is all that matters. If I believe in myself, that is all that matters. Once you believe in yourself and you have faith in God, 50% you develop that winner's mindset. So when even things don't go well, you are not discouraged. There are people today who even don't go to church. They'll even tell you God does not exist. It's because of the struggles and challenges they are going through. Hence, they've done what? They've given up. But when you develop the winner's mindset, you know with time, all things work out for good for us. And 2, to develop the winner's mindset, you need to surround yourself with positive people. You cannot develop a winner's mindset when you surround yourself with negative people. When people you hang out with are all negative. When all those you hang out with are losers. You need to be careful the association you find yourself in if you want to develop the winner's mindset. You need to hang around people who also are striving to move forward. Not people who are complainers. People who acknowledge that the problem is there, but it is possible we can make it. When you surround yourself with positive people, what happens is when you see someone rising, despite the obstacles, it gives you the encouragement that it is also possible for me. Like we've already been saying, if you count and you have 5 losers around you, you didn't count well. Because you are the 6th person missing out. But if you count and there are 5 winners, what is happening is automatically you become the 6th person. Today, everybody wants to join East Lake Executive Fitness Club because they believe that association is what? Powerful. So to develop the winner's mindset, have a positive mindset that is you believe in yourself. 2, surround yourself with positive people. 3, take action every day. Take action every day. Having a mindset is not enough. It's like having a talent. There's always been that argument whereby talent and hard work, which one counts? If you have the talent and you don't develop it, someone without a talent who develops it will be way better than you. Will be way better than you. So take steps. Take steps towards what you believe in. These things won't come easy to you. But when you have the mindset that these are the things that I need to do if I want to be a winner, you realize that a day at a time. Every day, the little steps you take. I think you've studied the snowball effect in this class. When you don't joke with that snowball effect, what happens is the gradual steps you are taking, little by little, day by day, you are reshaping your mind. Taking daily actions. You won't get to the destination overnight. It's the steps that you take that count. So with a winner's mindset, your focus is not on destination. Your focus is on the process. Because when you gradually go through the process and you are progressing, then you know the destination is just a matter of time. But today's youth, we are more focused on the destination than the process. The destination is our priority. As for the process, it doesn't count. If you don't focus on process, then that means you don't have the winner's mindset. It's the process that will get you to the destination and will get you to other destinations. I always tell people that if you want to be successful, you already have it within you, but you may not know it. Those who jump process, what happens is they can't repeat whatever they took to get to the destination. So when they jump, if it's no longer there, disaster comes their way. But when you've gone through the process and even disaster strikes, all you have to do is simple. Repeat everything from the beginning. So if you know the process, when you face challenges or things don't go well, all you have to do is to go back to repeat the process you went through the first time for things to succeed. And whatever else you decide to do, it will do what? It will also succeed. Winner's mindset always makes process a priority. Yes, there are times you get scared you ask yourself, will I ever get to this destination? Will it be possible? Those things are normal. We all face it. When you know this is where you see yourself in the next 5 years or 10 years, there are times when you look at reality, you get scared. But the winner's mindset is about faith and just going through the process, a day at a time. And the beauty of it is, when you have that mindset, you're going through the process, God always comes through. God always comes through for us. So before you realize, you are the destination, but you don't know how you got there. Because you were in the process, all of a sudden, within a month, 2 or 3, you are the destination. Now a month, 2 or 3 are talking about could be 5 years, could be 6 years. But you wake up one day and you realize, I'm at the destination that 5 years ago I used to pray about. 3 years ago I used to pray about. You wake up one day and you realize, this used to be my prayer topic. I never thought I could achieve this. I never thought I could get here. But today I'm there. That is the beauty of process. So focus on the process. And to develop the winner's mindset, the fifth point will be develop yourself. Develop yourself. It's like going to school. We all know from class 1, you go to class 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then to form 1, you write your BC, continue to secondary school, continue to university. But for most people, as soon as university comes to an end, there's no grading system again. So there's no grading in life. No. There's still a grading in life. And what is happening is now you have the power to set that grade for yourself. There's no system to set it for you. So after university, nobody's coming to tell you, go and continue education. Nobody's coming to tell you, learn this, do this. You have to learn to do it yourself. So whenever you hear the quote, when you are born poor, it's your parents' fault. Or when you die poor, it's your own fault. Because you owe it to yourself to develop yourself. No one will do it for you. If you want to be a winner, you need to develop yourself. And at times, you may develop yourself for 9 years, and the 10th year is when the breakthrough will come. Does it mean you've wasted 9 years? No. It took you 9 years to arrive at the 10th year. That is where you're supposed to arrive. So it's like the athletes we see, those who run. You think on the day of the competition, they just show up and come and do 30 seconds. If you using 10 seconds those to set 100-meter record and things. There are times you're supposed to train for 5 years just to come and run for 30 seconds. Will you train for 4 years to run for 30 seconds? So when you are going through the process and are developing yourself, don't let it be a bother. Stop asking when. All that matters is you are seeing daily improvement. So we'll end it over here. This topic was for our next class. We are just introducing it. And we'll delve more into it in our next class. developing the winner's mindset. At this time, we will continue with the main focus for today. But today also happens to be a very special day that we're all supposed to be here. Today I have my spiritual father. Our spiritual father prayed as a visit. Spiritual mother also prayed as a visit. We meet my spiritual father, Apostle Francis.
Yay!
So, I think we'll start with the training.
Thank you so much, Dr. I'm happy to be among you this morning. I believe by the grace of God, something very powerful will be coming out of it.
Yes, amen.
I feel so, should I say happy or blessed to be here. It has been my desire to actually teach and help the upcoming youth. But sometimes just moving a step becomes a problem. So after one of you training, Pastor was like, "Oh, mentorship class, when are you coming?" I was like, "Oh, fix me on this date, I'll come." And I'll be like, "Oh, I forgot to have a program. Fix me." But today, I'm blessed to be here. I pray that whatever you are doing, God brings you to a successful end.
Amen.
More oil on your head in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
So I thank God for your life also.
Amen.
It's not easy to take a decision to make a move in life. When I work in, Pastor Peter was talking about the mind of the winner or the winner's mindset. Yes. Taking up a winner's mindset is not easy. We believe that it's only traveling outside the country is what gives you greener pasture. But there's greener pasture around you. Whatever you decide to do, God waters it and makes it fruitful. Until then, that's my saying. Until you move where you are, make hay while the sun shines. I hope I'm talking right.
Yes.
So make hay while the sun shines. And today happens to be a Bead training class. So I'll be taking you into that. And before we start with the training, there is something you need to know before you start with a skill. The the verbal talk is different from the practical one. Someone will be like, "Oh, I really want to do this thing," but how do you do it? There is something called creativity. If you are not creative, you cannot learn a skill. I took up about 4 ladies, and then they were like, "I've given up on hope. Mommy, I want to really kill myself. Mommy, I don't know what to do to myself. I'm tired. All my friends are making it and blah, 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 blah." So all I was like, just take it easy on yourself. Let's watch something. So what I do is, whenever I'm going out today, I give my back to this person. Let's go. Then we'll walk in. We'll go around Accra. We'll come back to the shop. Another day, I pick up another person, then we move around and we come. And what I do is, I'm into should I say shoemaking?
Production.
Won't you clap for this? Amen. Once the lady says I'm into shoemaking, they're like, "Hey, shoemaking." No, mommy, shoemaking. What are you doing? Amen. So, sure, I'm into shoemaking. I can do that. Good. So I'm into dressmaking. Then we have the bead making. I'm into what? Is it fashion?
Yes.
Dressmaking.
Yes.
How do you call it? How do you?
First date or
No. Maybe hairdressing, eyelashes, whatever it is. Nails,
beauty,
beauty. So beauty, good. I'm into all that. So one time I just pick one person, go to the salon, work there for me for about 2 months. Make sure every money is being paid through you. I was just trying to see where the person's interest will fall into. So she went to the salon. Worked around the salon for 3 months. I said, "Now climb upstairs. Let's move." So I start cutting people's clothes and all that. They should watch it. So one day, one person says, "Mommy, I feel like the way you cut, I see myself cutting like that. That passion. I nearly said I will. See that see the passion. It's like she has developed the passion through what? Not just observing. You see the mentorship working. Good. So she has developed the passion. Out of the passion comes the creativity. If you don't have the passion to do something, you cannot do anything. Some people feel going to the office, going to school, and then coming out with, how do you call it, first degree, second degree, sit in the office. No. God has created you with something. He has, actually impacted something into you since birth. And that is a skill. So white collar job alone is not enough. I've worked in the office before. But my brother he can attest to that. When he came to tie and dye in Ghana, they said someone has chopped tie and dye money. Not gained from tie and dye money, chopped from tie and dye money. I'm a witness. I go to the office, I come back home, and then I do tie and dye. I parcel it nice. I don't sleep on the night. I'll iron everything, parcel it nicely. In the morning, I distribute before I come back to the office, come and sit on my desk. So when it comes to a friend sitting by me, you cannot compare both of us. Because Mama Joe, close from work, went home to do tie and dye. And after that, in the morning, she ironed in the morning, she went around distributing it. Then came back to sit in the office with sweetheart. Came back to sit in the office with Adwa. So when you compare both of us, we are not the same. Adwa will be taking 100 Ghana cedis, I will be taking 100 Ghana cedis. But I will do things Adwa cannot do. Because I have done something with my extra time. So thank you. So when you travel outside the country, what do you do there? You don't waste your time. They don't even have time to chat as you are still chatting. When you see them coming out with videos and you're happy, maybe they just go some 1 hour to go and chill. And then they snap the pictures, do video, and then they come and show it to you. The life itself is what? Different. Let me not go there. We'll talk about that maybe in another class when I'm being invited. So, talking about skill training is all about passion and then creativity. What is creativity? You ask yourself. I don't want to use the word creativity. What is creativity? What is this one talking about? Creativity is a simple thing. It's just what? Okay. And we are still in here. So, in a simple term, what is creativity? How can you define creativity? Can someone help me?
Being able to come out with innovative idea, something new, something that has its own unique value.
So, using your original idea to create something. So when it comes to entrepreneurship, creating something that will be of value. Because you can create without gaining anything out of the creation. So if you want to be, maybe I want to add a skill, a business to my white collar job. What am I expecting out of that business? Is to make gain, isn't it? So making something, doing something new, that will be of value to you. Simple as that. She mentioned something like being what innovative. So creativity is what? Invention. You can invent something. And then another name for that is what? Willingness. If you are not willing, you cannot create. You are going into Bead class. Okay, so please bring the table there. You know what gives you power? When you are able to develop yourself, you have power over so many things. You have power to move out of your being to do other things. But without developing yourself, I bet you remain where you are and you'll be accusing people all the time for reasons best known to you yourself. Good. So, You see this bead? It was made out of creativity. I used my creative mind in creating this. So I just got my raw beads like this. Let's see. Before we go into the class, I will take you through some 1 or 2 things. Okay, so just thank you so much. So just single beads like this. Out of the single beads, this was made. Right?
Yeah.
Out of single beads, this was made. If I am not creative enough, I will not be able to create this. And once you want to venture into a skill training or something, skill, every day that thing should be in your mind. Me, when I sleep, I dream. My birthday is around the corner. I am looking for something that nobody has. Is someone here with me?
Yes.
The dress I want to wear to snap my picture, I've seen the design. I was just like, I need to get something to add to this one. How do I merge the two? So whilst in the bathroom, I was just having the bed. I was like, then I do the design in my mind. So the day you see my birthday picture on the screen, you know that the woman was having her bath and then she got the design. So that design, I'm waiting for it. It will come out. You see where I'm going? Yeah. It will come out. So we'll do that. Okay, so after talking to me, I was like, okay, we will start with something. Do you want to learn beads? Like, do you want to venture into bead making? He said, man, why not? I can start. Then we started. Now, most of the beads I do in the shop, she does it. It took her just, I think, 2 months. 2 months in doing that. She really wants to do it. She had the passion. Immediately I mentioned it to her, she had the passion to do the thing. And when we started, I was like, okay, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. It's okay, mommy. So when she does, I said, undo it. I remember when I started my dressmaking class. That was after JSS. And then I happened to have a teacher or a tutor from London, to teach me. Mama Paulina, I'm with here. As young as I was just, I think, 15 years, and I was learning dressmaking. First you have to do a specimen book. Specimen book with different, designs, stitches, and all that. So you do this stitch nicely. Oh, it's nice. You go to her, then all she'll do is, she'll not say undo it, though. She will pinch you. Whilst holding you and pinching you, she's like, undo it, undo it, undo it. Hey! So every day when I'm going for the class, I'm like, this woman will go and pinch me again. And I was there and she was teaching me the pattern. Is it this pattern drafting? Yeah, that is it. So pattern drafting. She'll be teaching me that you do everything, you have to use pattern. Pattern, because UK, their style is pattern. Then one day, a woman also came for the class. When she came, she does freehand cutting. The woman said, she's like, this girl can sew. What? I don't forget about this pattern drafting thing. You see, organ. You play normal organ. We have the, I won't miss them, but we have the buga, how do you call it?
Yeah,
freestyle. We have, how do you call it? The easy way of just doing it, but then they all land there. The woman said, just when you are young for this, forget about this pattern drafting. Let's do freehand cutting. Then she'll be like, are you ready to follow? I said, I'll follow you. Then I was young. I said, I'll follow you. So comes vocational. Opposite circle, that side. That was where the school was. So I was waiting for results. So once at home, around 12 o'clock, I just carry my bag straight to catch vocational. And I'll be with her cutting. That woman thought, if not for the woman, I will not be able to do the sewing that I do today. This one was teaching me the right thing to do. But that right thing, I don't have time to finish. So that is what we did. I took her through the basics. That is what we are doing today. Today is our basic class. If Pastor Kojo invites me again, we'll do the advanced class. And those who want to use it to work or do something with it to make profit with it. Good. So today is our basic class. By God's special grace, the pattern drafting helped in a way, but the free hand cutting brought me this far. So at the end of the day, we all get there. Yes, because I had people who come to me class when we are sewing. When they are there, they've completed their craft for me, just like the people I was talking about. I want to do fashion, and by God's special grace, today they are all good. Though they are not with me again, but they are very good. When I see them, I feel happy that they actually finished what they have to do. So they develop their potential. You also have something you can do. Maybe today happens to be the Bead class. Another day will be another class. So you'll be like, this one is easy. I really want to do this one. So today we are starting with our Bead class. Give a mighty clap. So you can draw closer. The ladies or the men also want to. You can draw a bit closer. Okay, so before you venture into bead making or try anything about bead making, you should know the tools to use. Who knows this? Who has an idea of what you're about to do? You already know how to do it. You already know how to do it. You already know how to do it. You don't have any idea. Okay, good. You have an idea. Okay. What do you do? Bag. You do bag. That's good. And then the slippers. That's good. So how is it going? Yes. Once you know how to do it, it means you have done something. I also didn't learn how to do it. But today I can do it. I undid my bead and I started learning through that. That's all I did. Nobody taught me how to do it. I love beads. I just love it. So one day I took my bead and then I cut the top. I started looking at it and then I started. And that is where I am today. Good. So before anything, you should know the tools you use in working. I bought this, I think, 11 years ago. So you can see, I don't want to claim it. So you believe me when I talk about it. I bought this 2011. And this is the master's, how do you call it? Toolkit. But for beginners, this is all we need. This is our toolkit. We use all this for something. When you are in the advanced stage of bead making, that's when you need all these things. I don't know if you have heard of metal work. You don't know metal work. Okay, so today I didn't bring the metal work. Okay, good. We can use this. Now we have what we do. We have the metal work itself that we do. And in that metal work, we have this gold plated copper. That is what we use. You see, most of the Nigerians have this like this huge design around their necks when they're having programs, their bracelets, and their rings, earrings, and all that. Yes, you can do it. When you get that, you can also do that. That's the metal work. So with these ones, let me use just this for you. So this is our cutter. So this two. Okay, so this is the cutter. You understand me? I'll have to get you all the name of all the tools. But today, don't show that about the tools for now. Yeah, we have we use this for straightening. And we use this for pulling. So I'll have to get you all the names. Sure. So let's say I use this in doing this. Making a round, maybe a circle with this. What do I want to do? I want to undo it. So whilst undoing, you realize that you don't have the original, whatever it is that you say. So what do? You use this. So now look at So you see, because it's not the copper, it's not working. But that is what we use. That's what they use. We just use it to straighten the curved metal to get the original shape. So this is not copper. This is not the original, otherwise we use metal we use in doing metal work, so it will not work. But normally this is what we use in straightening the metal. So you just have it straight again. It goes back to its original stage. Good. So this is my work, my working tools or my work tools. So for beginners, this is all we need to work with. This the straightener and then the cutter. Just these two. And then we have the lines we use in working. For you to make your bead, you should know your lines as well. We don't call it thread. We call it fishing line. Yes, it is called fishing line. So when you go to any bead shop and you want to buy thread, don't go and say, I want to buy, how do you call it, thread. No, they will not understand you. They'll give you the white thread. You go home and realize you put the white thread. So you need your fishing lines. And then with the fishing lines, we have the stretchy ones, and then we have the normal one. We also have them in sizes. So here I have this. This is the very big one. I don't know if we still have them in the system, but this is what I use in preparing or making my, how do you call it, local beads. I have reasons for that. We'll get there. You see how thick it is. You cannot use this in doing, how do you call it, your bracelets and then your necklace and how do I call it, the normal bead leg. You cannot use this one. You use the thin ones. And this is the thin one. We have them in sizes. We have the 0.2 mm, 0.3, 0.5. So when you go, because you know what you want, you just go for this one. The thin one. The lighter ones, you can use that when you are doing your needle work. Except brought something, but I'll try and then cut everything down so that when we are doing the buga one, you understand. We all get there. Sure, once you know it, the creativity will help you to get there. Okay, so okay, this is the work tool. This is very expensive, but we have this ones in the market. I think it's 50 cents. 50 or 60, if I'm not lying. But that is it. This is, I think, my dear, please give me the two. I want to. Good. So this is a cutter. You see the simple one. This is a working tool. So I think it's somewhere. It should be somewhere. Yeah, that is it. Okay, so we are through with the lines, right? We have this ones too. You see the male beads, when they are making the male beads, they weave something around it and then the guys play with this and all that. This is the line they use. This black line. Have you seen it before? You've seen it. Have you used it before? You know how to do it.
Different colors.
But I'm talking about this black one. Have you used this one before? You know how to use it. Are you sure? So I'll give it to you for use. Okay. So, and then this is the stretchy ones. So the stretch, that's what we use in, I was having an idea. Okay, so this was I used in preparing this bead. Right, to fit easily. Because when you use this ones, you'll not be able to keep them. You can only use these lines for this kind of crafts. Before we leave it today, I'll teach you how to do this. You can take this home. But you know, what is actually in vogue now is the local beads. Because of the kente, the African dresses we are wearing and all that. This is what is in vogue now, the African beads. I'll get it. I have this one. These are agate stones. So we'll get there. We are done with what? Our fishing lines. Okay, yeah, fishing line. It's called fishing line. If you don't remember anything, go ahead and once you remember a name, you understand what I'm trying to talk about. So after the fishing lines, you should know your beats. You should know your beats. So with the beats, okay, so you see this. You see this bead? This too is made from seed beads and crystals. So let me put this here first. This is our seed beads. With the seed beads, we have them, should I say, you have different types of seed beads. When you go to the market and you don't know what you want, you're giving what they want and not what you want. The seed beads, we have the glass beads. Then we have the chalk. And then we have the this bead. This bead, where is it? The name is gone, but it will come right now. Sure. So can we okay, so right there. This is it. You pass this round for them all to like put it, feel it. If you can take one, everybody take one. Take one of it. Let's see. Sure. So let's go and pick that one more. Let's see what it is. So how does it feel? So you have the coated one too. So this is the chalk. So then I want you to add it more, then I start talking about it.
There's one more.
It's called chalk. Okay, so let me separate it for you to see. These are glass beads. And then this bead, how I wish I remember the name. I'll get it for you. But these are the most expensive. Sometimes when you go somewhere, they make their paying like into bead making class. First, maybe when you say one bead falls on the floor, they will chase the bead. Like, why are you chasing just one common bead? Why are you chasing the bead? But I got to realize that when I got my money. When one of these falls down, I'll ignore it. But when one of these falls down, I'll follow it and pick it up. Yes, I don't know how much is sold now. I bought this, I think, 5 years ago. I don't know how much is sold now. But 5 years ago, I think I bought it for 380 Ghana cedis. I don't know how much it's sold now. Yes. So you pick it up. When you're into I don't know how much it's sold now. And then, so yeah. Thank you so much, okay? Oh, wonderful. Thank you, okay? Oh, you see, this is the mind. So these are the frosted beads. These ones. These are the frosted ones. They are after this. These are frosted beads. They are not that expensive, but they are expensive. So the glass beads are, excuse me, the cheapest. That is what we use most of the time in making all our simple beads. But if you want to do beads that people will see and they are like, oh wow, this person is unique, and things are unique. You know, you choose your things rightly. So sorry, my dear. So we have the frosted beads. We have this ones. I'll give you the name before I go. If I give you the name, you will have remembered. This I didn't give you the name. This is from Holland. These ones are from Holland. This is very good. Okay, so we have the coated ones. The difference is what I want to talk about. You see this bead, the blue one, the sea blue. The sea blue is called the top. When you see, you can even see the appearance or the way it looks like. This should tell you that this is how chalk looks like. Mentor director, mentor. This is how it looks like. It looks like chalk. So that is it. And then these are our glass beads. This is glass. When you see glass, you know it is glass. These are just our glass beads. You understand me? So these are glass beads. And then so we have the chalk, the coated beads, and then the glass beads. So this one is a coated bead. It fades with time. Something doesn't even keep long, it will just fade and disgrace you. So when this Charlotte business came, you said some people they'll do they'll do their work, and at the end of the day, you see it fading. What do you used to do in your bag? Those plastic, how do you call it, crystals and all that, right? Sure. So these ones, they fade, the coated ones fade. When you work in date, it can disgrace you. So if you are seated at one place, you don't venture these ones. When you are seated at a place that someone can locate you, don't opt for coated. Yeah, if you are just passing, you can work with these ones. But if you are seated at a particular place, don't opt for these ones. You can use you see how beautiful this one is. This it doesn't fade. So beautiful. So they are all like these are all seed beads. They are called seed. The size will make you sweat. So these are the beads. They are all called seed beads. But when you are working with them, you should know the ones you work with. These are seed beads. So when you go to the market and you want to get your piece, you should know, I need a seed bead to work with. So these are all seed beads. And with the seed beads, which one do you want? I want the glass bead. We have different colors. They are so beautiful when you go. I don't know how much it's sold now. Do you have any idea? You don't have any idea. It's good, sure. So now, this is what we have here. The seed beads, we have them in different colors. This is also a frosted bead. You see these frosted beads, eh? See the people, these are also expensive, so you don't joke with them. Just like the red one. So I brought red and then yellow. See these two. The work you can do with this, eh? Okay, so you see this work that I've done here. I use seed beads and then crystals in doing this one. But with this one, is that all you got? My dear? This. Okay. So I don't know if you've seen this work in town. You got to a time. This was what people were wearing. You have some, sure. Everybody wants to. If you don't have this in your, how do you call it, in your makeup, otherwise it's bag, whatever it is, it means you are not. You see, they have it in different colors. And it is work, but it is good. If you're able to do this, if you are able, I'll teach you one day. If you are able to do this work, you can do so many work. So with this, we have our seed beads, our accessories. These are called accessories. So, I want to get some accessories. Where can I get them? They will direct you straight to where they sell accessories. I want beads. They will direct you. Because sometimes you go to the bead sellers, they don't have the accessories there. They only sell beads. Okay, so we are done with our seed beads. Now, let me show you crystal. So these are all crystals. These are all crystals. The crystals we have it. Actually, we have different types of crystals. I intentionally brought this package because here I have the plastic. This is what they use to bring their bags and things. So you can feel it. Let's pass it on. It's plastic. And it's plastic. Yeah, it is plastic. So let's see the difference. Are you passing it now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so now this is real crystal. My mama had so bad. You want to become a Thomas, you want to feel it very well. So that is crystal. And then it's heavy and good. And then you hear the chickity thing. You see the noise it makes. Sure. These are all crystals. The crystals, we have them in shapes and sizes, depending on what you want to do.
So the crystals.
It doesn't make plastic doesn't make it. It's just plastic. So you can just so these are all crystals. This is also crystal. So depending on the work you want to do, you go in for that shape and size of crystal. You see, these are all crystals. These are all crystals. These are all crystals. We'll be using this crystal to get to work. So let me put it here. I promise to teach people before you, right?
Yes.
So we're doing this. These days, I don't think people buy this. I don't know if they really get this. It can be in your room for your own whatever. If that's people don't really fancy this. They want to wear this. Local beads. You cannot give this to a man to wear. He will not wear it. So you see what I'm talking about. They will not wear it for you. But when you make this local bead, when you give it to a man to wear, he will wear it. But even with this, you cannot use any color for a man. I hope you know that. Yeah. Okay. So we are done with the. Now you know the difference between the crystals and then the seed beads.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Please, for this one, I think it's mostly used when people wear the
Kente cloth, but these days, because of fashion, people wear it anyhow.
So are these designs, do they mean something or you can just go and buy?
You can just go and buy.
It
Depending
doesn't have
on what, no, that's not really mean. It is the one you give me to that puts meaning into it. Maybe I happen to bless you with this. You have some stone in your room. When you went to presented it to the school. You understand me?
And you decide to buy me.
You understand what I'm saying? Sure. Then it becomes something for you. Are you okay? Sure. So we are okay with the crystals. So it comes in different shapes and sizes. This is a crystal, but not. Should I say? It's not an expensive crystal. Let me put it that way. When you start doing your beads, you know or understand what I'm trying to say. This is also some kind of crystal, but should I say? The difference is that you should know the one you are doing the bead for. That is what I want to say. When you use this for me, I will not wear.
That's nice.
You understand me?
like the shape.
No, not the shape. It's a class.
Ali.
You see, the one you are working for, you should look at the person.
So if you want to use it as in the market,
For the market is a place of what? How do you call it? Right. So a market, everyone passes, right? It's just like going to the cemetery. You see different shapes of tombs and all that. So market is market. For market, when I come in, I'm trying very hard to choose my words right. That's why I'm talking now. So let me use color. Okay, color is beautiful. You see my dark gentleman, my gentleman. So when this gentleman goes to Accra, then he sees his top, quickly. That man at top is nice. So he's wearing this shirt. When I go to I don't like this one. You understand me?
Yes.
I don't like this one, I like this one. Why? Because I can see orange here. I can see yellow. I can see army green in here. So I'm a woman of colors. So I want colors. So I'll choose colors over this one. This is just royal blue and then how do you call it? Is it brown? What is it? This color, what color is that?
It's like green.
No, this is not green. This is also not beige. Okay, it's also not gold and it's also not brown. So we are not brown. Yeah, it's not orange. So you not think about that. Is what it is. University of Ghana. Which color is this? Okay, so it's good. This is the color he wants, or maybe the one who even designed it in a way that it will suit both male and female. This can be for the female. This blue for the men. The royal blue for this one. Okay, we have the royal blue, and then we have white. Then we have the blue black. Understand? So this is a multi-honey. Today my cheese is coming on. So, okay, so I will not wear this. So when working for people, you should know what to add. Yes, class. What the class of the person is. Make sure you look for that. The person's class. You understand me? You see this bead? It's a simple bead. But if I tell you the word, it is very simple. Very simple. You can even trash it on the floor. If you trash it somewhere, you don't care. But the one who knows the class of peace or the word of peace, once the person sees it, like, Ish. You see, the person is like, okay. Because these beads are very expensive beads. We'll get them. I'll show you. I will talk to you when we get it. So we are on the crystals. You see, so the crystals. Okay, my dear, go ahead.
the value of the bead, is it depending on the material used to produce it or the cost on the market?
Cost on the market or the
Cost
materials?
of the market.
No, it's the materials used in preparing that particular bead. So I'll get it right now. Okay, let me just read this and I'll move it. Am I taking too much time?
Oh, no, not the whole day.
Okay, so I'm coming, my dear. I'll get it right now. I want to show you something.
The whole day is for you.
When you get to the market, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so you see this class of crystal beads that I'm having here. This class of beads, This is cheap. Not cheap. I'm not talking about cheap. Affordable. That's the word, right? Good. So affordable. I didn't go to university. So me, I didn't know. Class, DSS 3, then that is all my dear. So you see, we have this. It's affordable. Or let me say, you see, is it price range? You see, the price range with this is affordable. This is also affordable. This is different. The price is different. So now let's graduate. This can cost you maybe 10 cedis. to buy a line. You see, this can cost maybe 10 cedis. I'm not saying 10 cedis, so don't go and use anybody in the market. So this is, let me say, this can cost you 10 cedis. This can cost you 17 cedis. This can cost you 20, 25. This will cost you like 60 cedis. The line. This can cost you 60 cedis. This can cost you 60 cedis. This can cost you 150. I don't know if you are getting what I'm going to say. It's not about the size. Let's talk about the size. They are all different types of crystals. This can cost you 70 cedis to buy. I don't know what they add to the crystals. Some will say very clems, not shiny. Some are very clems. When you say clems, you understand. Once you put it there, you see the way, the brightness, the way it looks. You see that
It radiates.
you see the radiation, the
glitters.
the glitter. It glitters differently. Once you are wearing it, like, wow. So for me to do things for people to get so attracted to my beads, I am an example of what I wear. You can put on beads, I'll put on beads, but you are lying. There's difference in this. Are you with me? Yes. Okay. So here we go. Okay, so our crystals, I think that is all we have for now for the crystals. Okay, so should I look not the main job for now. And then after the crystals, we also have the pearls. You see the whites like the pearls most. When you get to UK, it's all about pearls. The pearls too, we have senior advantage. And we have this particular pearls, it doesn't fade. I don't have one here. I don't know why we didn't pick up. Yesterday we went with this. Yes. Okay, so you see these beads. Most people use it when they are doing waist beads. When doing waist beads, most people use this. But when I am doing waist beads, depending on the one who asked me to, this is another form of crystal. These ones are just like this one. It fades with time. So it's like that. This one becomes whitish. And I don't know about this one, but can we scatter this room? We still have it.
I can break it.
But this is not good.
Something broke off.
Are you sure? I don't
Yeah,
think so.
it broke.
Something broke?
Yeah.
Really? It cracked? Okay, let me see something. I want to show you something. Even with this crack, it's still good. You understand me? There's this one, it divides into two. Just like where I'm coming to. I don't want to jump, so I'm definitely to mention it. Okay, maybe by the time we close, I'll get one of that pearls for you. It doesn't fade. It's very expensive. That is what the foreign product in the UK, that's what they use. They use this one too. But these ones are the China maids. You know, for China, you then we give human beings to them. They'll produce the, how do you call it? Fake of human beings. Should I say fake? They haven't doing anything. And it even looks like the real thing. No. Okay, so these are pearls. Okay, these are pearls. The pearls, we have them in different colors. I haven't seen the other shapes. Most of the ones I have seen are the round ones, but in different colors. So we have pearls. This is how pearls look like. This is also another one of pearls. Sure. Oh no, the same type, but a small one. This is another pearl.
Mommy, what am I?
This is pearls. Yes. Do you know you can do this one? You know you can do it.
Hey,
You can do your own earring.
it's a big good. Then I'll.
Hey, don't say anything. Take the challenge.
No, I'm not saying like. I'm
You are
ready
doing it
now.
now. Yes, I'm coming. That's why I'm talking about accessories. Once you have the right accessories, you can do
But
whatever
I
you want.
love them.
Sure, you love them, eh? Okay, don't worry. Okay, so now we are done. Okay, let me finish with all the beads before we start with the accessories. Then from there we start work. Okay, so let's go to the local beads. Now we are done with the seed beads. You know the types of seed beads. I hope you know that. Okay. So from the seed beads we came to what? The crystals. And from the crystals we came to pearls. So from pearls, let's go to, before we get to the local beads, let's come to this very bead. I hope you've seen them around. Plenty. Madam, you do that. Have you used it in bag before? You have not. Okay. Okay. So now I hope you've seen all these beads in town. Who has watched Nigerian movie here? All of us, right? So when you talk of Igwe beads, Igwe, these are the beads. And then you see we have this one in shapes and sizes. This is for this I know the how do you call it? The name rice. Rice. Yeah, rice. This side looks like. And then with this one, you have to look for the name for it. No, this cannot be the guy. Oh, go to Igwe, go to the market and say you want the Igwe beads. They'll bring out all the beads that this color is Igwe. So they'll give it to you. You see, this how do you call it? Square or round? Cylinder. So when you go, you know the size, the type you want, right? The work you want to do with it. Which shape will you do to it? Egg shape, right? So me when I got to the market, I chose the ones I wanted because I know what I want to do with it. I wanted to do that dress. You see, I don't know if you see that dress. There's the top. You've worn it before. So before I did, maybe I'll set my internet and see if I've had them. So that after dress, after
Dress, they put it on.
they just put it on. So the after dress, that's what I wanted to do. That's why I went in for this. I made something very beautiful out of this. Something beautiful out of this. When you finish, they have that, whatever the design you wear, the ring and all that. Oh, wonderful. So you have it here.
Wow.
So I made this myself. But if you ask me to do it, I'll not do it, please. It will take me some time to do it. I will teach you one day. But I did this myself, so that's my girl. So you see the crown. The crown she's wearing. I use this. So this is what I use to be wearing that crown. Yes, this is what I use. I didn't know I was teaching that. So we have the Igwe silver beads too that's in gold. Those ones are different, not this crystal. Because it will be too expensive to do that. Even this is expensive. So you just do an after dress with this beads. And then this one's for bracelets and then maybe necklace for the men. The men, we have that thick ones they use. Before you've seen all that. So those are all the Igwe beads. Once you watch Nigerian movie, that is it. When living here, we'll do some and then some people put them on their hands before they go. What else? So we are done with the Igwe beads. Okay, please have your. So yeah. Okay, with this bead, this another expensive bead. It's called the agate stones. Agate. Agate. So you can. It's a precious stone. Yes. So if you don't, it's beautiful, but if you don't keep it well, it can also break. This ones you keep them very well. So for me, these are the kind of beads I love to wear. I wear the colored ones. I think I bought some of the colored ones too. Okay. Yes, so here we are. You see, this is nice. Okay. I create them nice and then I wear it. You see this thing? You see this thing? You see this? You prefer this one, right? So this is nice. Then this is another color. This is another color. Sure. So when I talk of being creative, this is what I'm talking about. You choose what you want to do, but choose them right, so that it comes out beautiful for you to buy for you. After creating the thing, your own imagination, the imagination that you use in creating the thing. After creating whatever it is you have created, let it look beautiful in your own sight. Once the thing is not beautiful, when Pastor Kujo was delivering a speech, it's like, why has this escaped? Pastor Kujo, I think my medical is Amen. So, when he was talking, he said, it will come, I remember by the school again. What was I even saying? BA, come and stand here. When I forget, you can talk about that. Okay, so he says, what was I saying before he said that? About the beautiful
creativity.
If it's not beautiful,
Your eyes.
I was going to refer to something he said.
if it's not beautiful for you, can't be beautiful for another.
Yeah, but he said something. I wanted to quote his words. He aligned with what I wanted to talk about.
Developing ourselves.
Not developing. He said, I remember.
The beauty of a process. He was saying something about when you are the beauty of the process is when you don't really see it, but you are the destination. I don't know.
Don't have one, but don't worry. It will come. It will come. Before we leave here, it will come. I'll say it for you. It will come. So this is another color. So they have this in different colors. What do you want? You have the brown one, you have the dark ones, you have the black. You see, so with the black one, some guys they like flames. If I say flames, they like glitters. You just love the thing to glitter. Some guys also like that. So you can use the agate stone, some of them. You don't do round agate stone for man to wear. So when you are choosing, you see, why the answer for the why is that a man is a man, a male is a male, and a female is a female. So if I can put on, let me see, if I can do this, let's say wearing this stone, a male might prefer this to other beads, but we should know the type of male you are dealing with. Some male act like females.
Yeah.
The way they do their things, and so you prefer this. You will just pick it up and wear. But someone not wear this one. So if I want to use this for the male, I'll just have to maybe design something like this. And then design it. So when the person pieces of, wow, this is nice. It's just two. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll get there. Small. Okay, so we are done with the agate stones. From the agate stones, now have you heard of ceramic?
Yes.
You've heard of ceramic, right? Yes. Okay. What can I do here? I want to store something. Okay, so let's pour this one and see if it is full. I just want you to learn something. Yeah. I hope this one. I want to break something. Yeah, it will break. So you know it will break, right? Yeah. Okay, so ceramic is ceramic. Yeah. Once you drop in a place on the floor, what happens? Those fufu bowls. So from there we come to the ceramic beads. These are ceramic beads. Some of them are so beautiful, others too are bizarre. So when you happen to get maybe someone comes to dash you beads and this ceramic piece happens to be part of the piece the person brought to you. You have this dark colors, you don't know what to do with them. All you need to do is to spread your beads and then pick them. Pick one bright bead. You just pick a bright bead. This is bright. This is also bright, right?
Yeah.
This is also bright. Let's say this happens to be a door bead. Let's say this happens to be a door bead. So with this, you can add it to it. You just pick about 3 crystals. Then gold crystal. This is gold. Let's say this gold crystal. Is it? You can make something good out of this.
Yeah.
Because of the green in it. So I can add this to it. I can also add this. So it becomes very bright. It is.
Since we should put our phones off. So not phone off but on silence.
The concentration. Okay, so we are done with most of the beads. So we have, on the ceramic beads. These are all glass beads. I told you they come in different sizes, different shapes. You see a lot of these in the market because of this China people. You see a lot of them. Okay, so from there, now let's come to our local beads. These are all glass beads. Upgraded ones. So now I want us to do something. We are coming to Ghana. So this bead is a local bead. This is also what? A local bead. These are all local beads. These are all local beads. But even with our local beads, we have them in the price range. The price range is also different. This can be sold for maybe 40 cedis pair like this. Or 40 cedis in pair like this. Something like that. So if this is 40, another bead can be sold for 150 cedis. We even have it to 2,000 cedis. Just the line of it. And these ones fall into that particular. These beads fall into that. If you show this to maybe your mothers, they might know what you're talking about, not us. They know the value of it. I'm good here. That what they say. I'm good here. How do they say? A good here. So that's so the way they keep the things. So you know why I'm quiet? I'm quiet because I've realized I've left some things out. I've plenty things out, so it's becoming a problem. We will get there. And then these are the pieces you normally see when you are doing engagements and things. So everybody like even with this one, we have the upgraded one. Yes, the same color, but they have the upgraded ones. Those ones are smooth, very smooth. They are not like these are glass. These are also glass. These are glass. They can break at any time. If you scatter them, you scatter. There are some you scatter, you don't scatter. They don't even allow you to scatter. You understand me? So let's see what we can do. Okay, so pass this round. Let's see. Please, proper wide. Don't let it fall. Okay. So those here can also have a look at it.
This one is smooth.
Very smooth, right? So have this one to but it's also nice. If you are wearing it, no one will come to your neck and come and hold that. What is he wearing? These are local glass. When people see it, they know it. Those who know this, They just look at you, then, but some of them will look at you and then do I have my phone here, sweetheart? Do my problem is something today. Recently, we had a program somewhere, and then we all went out. I did most of the beats. So when we got to the place, I realized some people also wearing theirs, and then I just wore mine. And like, people see it, they're like, these beats are great beats. So let's see what we have. I want to show you something, okay? So you understand what we're teaching. Okay. You see all the things. Okay. Okay, I'll show mine to you, my piece to you, so you understand what it is. Okay, so come and see. You see the bead I'm wearing. So you see the bead I'm wearing. I made it with myself. I made it for most of my friends too. So there are some, let me see. So you see the beads. So someone called me, please, my bead, do 1,000, just the bracelet.
Wow.
1,000 Ghana cedis, yes.
Just the
bracelet. So
One.
here we go.
One.
Here we go.
So a good example
1,000.
But we don't know the words.
of it, you do it.
You throw it away. Because I know the words, I'm not going to always have to. When I'm going, I'm looking for it. Because I'm not ready to go and buy another four sets of beads for 1,000.
Those ones, it's not plenty. When you have
It's also a line, but it's not at maybe 10 pieces. But even that one, I'm not talking about the price, so I'm talking about what I'm wearing. So I've taken just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. That's what I want this one for the metals. You're not yet to be there. You understand me? So this is it. You see the class of people, the class of you see the beads. You are not joking. You are not joking at all. You see the beads. So if you learn this well, it can be of great help to you. You understand me? I'm going to show you something. Good. Some of this is very smooth and gentle. If I say gentle, but this bead, this one, very expensive. So when you see something that is of value. She's not wearing 20 or 3. She's wearing just one. It's pure gold. So she's gone. Look at the person. This is it. Just one bead though. She's not wearing 20 pieces around the neck. So you see people wearing like this one. What is it? That bead. Sure, this one. They wear like 3, 4, then they cross some. Oh no. Just one is speaking. You look at it. You look at it, but very expensive. These are very, I have some on the shop. These are very expensive. She's wearing pure gold attached to it, so she's done. No talking. The bead is talking for itself. You understand me? So that is all I can talk about for now. When it comes to the beads. Okay, so these are local beads. And these days, the local beads are selling. They are selling. That's what people are buying now. These ones are casual. When I go and look about, you see them wearing it around their house. Plenty. You will not see people wearing this around. One check. Go and buy anything Ghana, 45, 60. It's cool. You also make your profit. Let them wear it for us. You understand me? But when you are, in the way someone requested me to do just bracelet, 1,000 cedis for her. When you walk beside people and say, do it for me, you know the kind of place to choose in doing that. Because they will not tell you this thing and tell me pen expensive. I want to be unique. So you do something unique for the person. We will start very, very soon, so I will be happy. Okay. So we are done with our beads. So we have the local beads, we have the glass beads, the seed beads, the pearls. And these beads are also expensive. These are the class of beads. So let's see. This, what is the other one? Those stones there. So this is one class. This is another class. But they are all in that category. So here we go, we are done. And then this is also another class. I cannot compare itself to this place. Hope you understand.
Yes.
My dear, please give me one check. No, pass it. Thank you so much. I was trying to put that guy. Thank you so much. I hope you're not offended. So, you can also come with your check if you want to. You can come with your check. Yes, come with your check. This is a local bead. Isn't it not nice?
Yes.
Red gold banana. Not red gold.
Yeah.
This was created out of creativity. You see, it looks nice. When you put this around, so let's finish the accessory before we come to the. I nearly forgot. The accessories. Let's come to the accessories. Then we start work. Okay, so as you can see, we have this. It can be used for so many things.
Madam, sorry. Okay, so we started with beads. So how did they come up with beads? What did they use to get this?
To get that. So when I say glass beads, when I say beads, you know they can cut and cut everything.
They can work.
This white people, they cut and cut everything, no matter how tiny the thing is. You see how tiny this one is? Even this was made. So I think maybe they have the how do you call it?
Machine.
The machines they use in cutting or in making this.
Some are big and some are, I think some are natural, the frosting.
No, we don't have. I don't have any natural bead here. The only natural ones you can have is the pearls. It's taken out of that shell. How do you call it? Or is it oyster?
Oyster.
Sure. Apart from the pearls, there is nothing
All
like.
of them are made.
They are all made. All the beads we have here are made. All of them are made. But the materials that goes into making it is what makes the difference. And someone can even use one CD product to prepare 1,000 Ghana silk. I don't know how to put it. It's how you go about the thing. These days, when you go to the market, you realize that the materials are there in varieties, the same price. But the product that is made out of the material is what brings about the beauty. No, it's not even correct. The value. You understand? So all these are made. These ones, they are made here in Ghana. Yes, and when you go to Provoland, Odumasi that side, then you go to Koforudia, they do all this part. They have the machines there. Okay, bricks, they have to cut bricks. Bricks, how do you bricks laying? No, the process.
Making of blocks.
Making of blocks. Now you see the designs they are coming up with.
Yes.
Even these days, the white people have changed the idea again. Now they're not even cutting the bricks again. Now they're using metal to put on. They force the metal on the floor, then they dip the metal into then they raise it and then you have the bricks. So instead of you using witchcraft to tune it, you use it to invent things, and then it becomes to make money. Then it becomes your invention. You get me?
Yes.
And so, my dear, they were made. But no matter how tiny you see it, they did it themselves. How they do it, we don't know, but we have the beads, so we use them for them.
Okay, someone told me that mostly before they make the beads, they have to grind butter. Is it the butter?
That's the
Yes.
glass.
That's the
glass.
glass.
Some need it for glass, some need it
So you know what happens?
ceramic.
It's good you are bringing up these questions. You know what happens? You see these glass beads out here. How can you differentiate between the process is the same. The difference is the color. You understand me? They do everything. Maybe you mix everything in one mortar, you dish it out, and then you spread your just like ice cream process. You do your ice cream, then you put your vanilla, you put your chocolate, you put your banana, you put your mango into the ones you want to put it into. So that is it. So it's the same process. With this glass beads, we have this graphic paper and things. How do I differentiate? We have the glass, and then we have the paper. Yeah, paper. I want to get it right. So some use glass glass products. Coca-Cola bottle, this kind of bottle, any glass essential bottle they get, they gather it all and then they grind it. They have the processing machine. They have the locally made ones. Just like the way you grind corn and all that, the maize and all that. They grind it, then use the other chemicals they use in mixing it, maybe to get that, how do you call it? Then they move it into other things and they come out getting the colors. You see this? This is orange. They mix orange color with it, then they cut it. Then they put it into there. So how you cut your blocks, that's the same way they cut these ones. One day I think we need to visit. Since you are that adventurous, you visit how to go and look for the manufacturing, whatever it is, not the company, but they have their own small companies in the house. One day I met one old woman in the process because I was in a hurry. I just took my business, but she's strong with us. So one day, maybe she will think we want to go and do it ourselves, so we will not teach you. Their secret is their power.
Yeah.
Nobody will teach you. Nobody teaches you, go and do it. So that is it. They have chemicals they use.
So these ones they made in Ghana.
Everything made in Ghana. All the local things are made in Ghana. They do them in Somalia and then go for India, some Bota region. They do it here. They don't manufacture it from anywhere. They do it here in Ghana. I think that's why they named the local beads. You see, when it becomes very difficult in understanding some of the things you see. Because when you look at how these colors are in here, you ask yourself questions. How did they get the color? You see the color separation. How did they get it? But what you know is, it's not difficult doing what you know. When you see these beads, you'll be like, how did they even do this? How did they do it? Once I teach you how to do this, it will not be a problem anymore. You'll be like, oh, so it's simple. That's why from the beginning I was like, skill is different from any other thing. You want to be a doctor, you went to school to learn, and they taught you whatever they have to teach you. The practicals, they take you to dead body. When they are doing autopsy, those days you are there, you are monitoring. The cat, you see everything. You understand me? So you have learned on the job, so you know what they do and all that. If I did not go to some place or whatever it is, I would not know that some people even use parazole to inject their bodies to keep it strong. Oh yes, I'm not mentioning the people like they have the. You see, once you are on the job, you do experiments, then you come out with something beautiful. That's the invention. It's like, oh, madam, don't worry. Some of the chemicals you inject the body, then the body becomes active and strong. And then you apply this one on the body so that the body will still look fresh. You see that thing that we eat. Today, the thing, my words are not coming today. That white sugar, not yellow, my dear. It's a chemical. It's a sugar people who sell it. The other one, you go that is right? It is not magic. It will come. Don't worry.
Come on.
Oh, it is well. It is well. So we are done. Okay, now we are coming to the accessories, right?
Yeah.
So this is an accessory. An amber.
Yeah.
Oh, it's also working too.
Working too.
Okay, so here we go. We have hi.
The name for it.
The neck, the hair. We have mannequin and all that. So let's say this can be a form of.
Yes.
Just without it.
See? Sure. So, sure. I brought out an earring. Thank you. So you see this earring. This is a simple one, but I can still make use of it in a nice way for you to see that you can do your own earrings. It will look very beautiful on you. So this is my own. With this, so this is my earring. But I can do it better than this. It should be done better than what I am wearing. This one is just 2x4 connection. I think I was in a hurry. I wanted earring to wear. To wherever I was going to, I didn't bring earring to work. Normally, I have my earrings in my bag. So I was in a hurry to move. So this is what I did. I wore it nicely and then I just went out with it. Because I had no hair to cover my body that day. Okay. So before you go to do this kind of earring, you need this. So someone will be asking, so how did they put the circle? How did they do it? So you can do your own earring. How do you go about doing this earring? This will be very tedious. It is not. Once you know what you want to do and you have the right accessories to do it. So this was made from whatever it is. It was made from what to ask to buy. We are buying it. We are working with it to make our work easier. So this is the range, the better range we use in doing our earrings. So after doing the earring, I told you about what you use our tool for. These two, you can use to do everything, not this ones. The cutter and then this very tool. Just look at it, pointed. You can use it to do everything, undo, redo, whatever. Okay, so I bend a metal with this. So before I was able to fit in this, I have to bend the metal that I was having. After cutting the metal. So this is what I'm using, bending it. And then we have another accessory that can aid the earring, the wearing of the earring. So here we go. Okay, so this is the gold. I can still use that one for you. So this is it. This is how they package it and then they sell it. So this is it. It's already been made. Okay. And then the earring about you. So here we go. So you already have this. And then we have the boat and we have the whatever it is here. And then you just use your glue nicely and then you fit the pearls on it. You have your earring. Are you good? Yeah. Are you good? So we have the accessories. You just go for it. This is another one. But with this one, with this, we have the round one. I have this with the point, the round. What do you think you'll be using this for?
It's either It will have this, but something hanging.
What will be hanging? From the example I just gave you, if something will be hanging here, what should be hanging here?
Maybe a bead or
So let's see. After doing your like fashionable necklace and all like this, very elegant one, you finish and you want to do that elegant earring. How do you go about doing the earring? So they have done this to aid the process. So with this, after doing all that heavy ball, earring, I just have to use a fishing line, so then adjust it into this, pull it out and then stitch. Then you get that dangling earring that you can wear with this. You understand me? So that is why they have this round thing here. You can even use the metal. You have the round metals that you can just as for the accessories, you have a lot. You have a lot of accessories. So you can, I want the second one. Okay, so this. After learning, that is when you understand what this is. If you don't learn, you will not understand. So how you apply whatever it is you have into making it beautiful. So here we go. Okay, then we have, let's say I want to, now we are done with the earring, right?
yeah.
So that's how it goes. But with these two, we do other earrings. I just had this, or I have this here, that's why I decided to show this to you. But without these metals, you can bead, like you can make your own earring. Then you add this to it. So you can enter the ear. Okay. So after everything, I want to prepare this earring. I want to do this earring. This necklace. What then do you think I will need in doing this earring? What would I need in doing this? But now we have everything in here. Okay, we did what?
Like on their side too. So we use the hard one.
Oh, let this be a simple thing for all of us. You understand me? I have it all in this. So, what do we need in preparing or in making this bead?
Can we try, like, so that today one person
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so we will need a bead, and then we will need a fishing line, and then we will need a hook.
Your tools. Sure. So, with this, I have both the seed beads. I have the seed beads, then I have the local beads. Mixed together. Not just the local beads, that's where the creativity comes in. I have the local beads with the fishing beads, the seed beads mixed together in making this bead. So I wanted to do Ghana, something that would look like a Ghanaian, a native bead. So I decided to just sit down, then get my beads, red and yellow, red and then green. So I didn't get the real red, gold, green, but we still have our green here. So we have red, gold, green, right? We just don't have the black. Then after weaving this, I added the round local beads to it, and then my hook. The hooks, we have different types of hooks. This one is called the S, and this is what we normally use for the local beads to make it easier. Yes. And then we have is it blessed or is it prested, whatever it is. I don't know whether the nation is wrong, but I know is it prested or blessed. That's what.
I think it should be pressed, still be pressed.
So here we go. This is how it looks like. And this is what we use in making most of our beads. This is what we use. We have the gold and we have the silver. This is what we use in making most of our beads. Can someone give me that? Let's print it, see how it goes. And then this is okay. So let's look. This is what we use. And then you should know what. Am I teaching right?
Yes.
I'm not teaching alone. I love to have an interactive class. That's also the one I'm talking. Then I pause. I want to go back again. Okay. So with the breasted, this is how it goes.
Okay.
So you see, so in making this bead, because of the creativity I'm talking about, I don't put gold in. I will not put, or that's I shouldn't put gold in this. Because this looks more whitish. It's not white, but it looks more whitish. So I should put in white. Okay, with this, I have gold everywhere. So I can keep gold here. So I use gold in making this one. It's been long, so the color has changed. It fades. They are not real gold, so it will definitely fade. So here we go, the S, and then we have this one. So we use the silver. So whenever you are using anything silver, everything must be silver. So if I use silver for the hook of this necklace, then I should use silver for the earring. Silver throughout. Then, preferably, if I'm doing a bracelet for this, everything about it should also be silver. You hear me? Okay. So that is the two. So this we added local beads, and this we added crystal. In the crystal, I used two different sizes. You see this, the small ones, and then so this also comes to the creativity again. You don't use this here and then come and use another color here. It makes it mine.
Even if
It makes it crowded.
I was saying if you have used the same size, it wouldn't have been the crystal.
Yeah, it would look boring. That's the word. Boring. So in other, you see, even with this side, then this is, should we say it's classy?
Yes.
It looks very classy and nice. Once the person wears it, it's like, here we go. But if I had used maybe this here and then another color here, it will look a bit crowded. No matter how the color difference is here, it will look crowded. So this is it. And then this. Look at this stuff. We are coming to something special. So you see this. I don't know where the chain is. I think somebody took it. Not that they stole it, but in the making, maybe someone sold it out. He sold it out, and this is what he had here. So this is seed bead throughout. It's a bracelet. But with the bracelet, sometimes you use the stretchy line or you use the other one. If you are using the other one, then it means you are doing a sizable bead. You know the person's hand. The size of the person, you know it, so that's what you are doing for the person. Let's say this is for my hand. So bigger than my mouth. That's it. So you see. So with these ones, when you do it this way and the person says it's too big, you have to redo it. And it's so annoying. So most people don't encourage this kind of beats. I can. Oh yes, I will not do it. Not that I don't want to do it, but unless you order it from me, that I need you to do this kind of beat for me, I've priced you and you paid me. So I will look at your hands very well. So when I'm doing, I don't make mistakes. What happens to?
Is there a way to measure the person's hand before?
Oh yes. Anything you want to use. I have it. See, the hands are small. That's how I go about it. I use this one, I didn't go. So I use this and it fitted, right? So that's how I go. I just look at you. I'm doing waist beads for someone. And that waist beads is very okay, let me say I do customize. Today the words are not coming. So once I say you just mention something.
Yes.
So a customer, yes, a customized waist beads.
Yes.
Okay, so I have to look at the person's waist size and then do the video.
How much is like as you can?
Take measure, you see. But you look at the waist size. Well, this one can be half of mine. So my own easiest way of doing the waist bead, I'll do it and I'll not tie. When you, I will have the measurement all right, but when you come, or if you are traveling with it, after when you get there, do a video call. Don't tell me my waist bead didn't fit at all. It didn't fit. I've wasted money. No. When you get there, do video call. Let's finish it. So you get there. I said, all I say is, please untie this side. Open the hook. Remove this side. Okay, fit it first. Did it fit? Say no. It's a bit bigger. I said, okay, take 3 out of it. Put around your waist. Take 3. We are done. Put it back. Tie. You are good to go. You don't use the stretchy, how do you call it, fishing line to do beads. You use waist beads. You use this ones. So for you not to put yourself into trouble, you use this, and then the how do you call this one? Oh. No, Ghana, our native beads, the thread. We use the white thread.
Yes.
Some people use black, I beg you. I don't know about that, but use white. A Liberian, no, she's not a Liberian lady. A lady once asked me to change her beads for her. I don't know why you do that, but she gave me some contract to do. These kente dresses, like before, she's a designer. So before she sold the kente dresses, she brings me the kente, the top. Then we knit the piece into it before she puts it together. You see these days, engagements and all that, those things started a long time ago. Now it has become the fashion of the day in those days. So after doing all those things for her, she was like, I have my waist piece, it's torn, can you help me with it? And I told my lady, okay, you collect it, let's do it for her. When they bought the piece, some beads, I was even scared to touch the piece. Just as the person someone asked. When I saw the piece, I was like, hey, this one, the line is black. And the beads too, some way. So I sat down and I said, tie the bead back, tie it. We tie the bead. Anytime she asks us, like, that bead, you're not able to do it. We see you. Then the spiritual sensitivity, the sensitivity part of it. I decided not to tie the bead. And then my lady who went for the bead, I paid for her. Go and do your own beads. Then I gave it back to her. Go and do it to her. You didn't do the bead. What I'm saying is, if you don't want people to be scared of the things you do them right. Why black thread? Okay, so that is it. Oh, my dear, black is in vogue. But when it comes to waist piece, there's something. You see, we're talking about men. When I use white thread and all that for you, you will not, you wear it, but if I want to do some define or whatever it is work for you, unique work for you, I should use this black. So the black can fit into anything you wear. You understand me? That is why men love to wear black beads. That is all it is about. They love to wear black beads. They're like, oh, remember beads, okay, you do the black, but you just put some 2 African beads into it. You know, you see the market. The market is just in Africa. If you know your way out, you will make it. If you know your way out in the system, you can make it. If you like, open some this how do you call it, app on your phone, and let's see just for men. Men, let's see just a bead for men. Google something. Let's see what you have there. Let me show you. Beads for men. Just Google it. Okay, so the accessories, you see this. So we'll be doing an earring. So if you want to do an earring. So my people, see. You see,
Dominant color is
black. So for you to make the bead bright, you just add maybe some 1 to 2. And some guys, I told you they love glitters. So maybe you just put for 1 glitter and then you put it in the middle.
Oh, all guys we use this. If I don't see it, I'll pick this.
You pick this one, right? So that is it. So this one is added 1 sea blue. Is it green? Turquoise green. You see? 1, 2, 3. Go on. It's simple. Yeah, all black. These are not expensive. You do it nice and then you sell it. You are good to go. So in making an earring, this. So we have this and that. We have the gold and then we have three colors. Should I say colors?
Yes.
Is it colors? We have the metal. So we have the gold, we have the silver, and then we have the brass. The brass color. So that's what we have, 3. So far, that's what I have seen. We have the gold, the silver, and then the brass color. That is it. So we'll try making an earring before we'll use just 2 minutes. So we'll do an earring. When I start work, you'll be happy. Yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Daniel. So this is S, the hook. We'll do 1 chain with it. Are you happy?
Yes.
We do 1 chain. Okay, so we have this too. It's also for this is soft metal. We use this in making designs. So I'll teach you that one too. And then with this, when you are doing this kind of bead, you use this in separating them. Someone asked, how did they do it? That's what I said earlier on. Me, I do my Bugatti and on and at the same place. I don't have time to sit down and then separate this and then put this. If I can have my own method, I do. I put it there, and I start everything. You see this looking beautiful, but a lot goes into it. I'll pull this out because we can spoil it. You see this crown? Yeah. This crown covers all the dirt that you have done. And makes it beautiful. All the fishing lines that we have out of this, the remains of this. So some was in the debit. So we tie them all and then hit them under this crown. So the crown covers your debt. So the crowns, this is what you have in the market, and they are a bit, should I say affordable, cheaper? They are cheaper than the others, and so they are affordable. So this is it. But you see the end result. What is this? It has faded out.
Yes.
I want to show. So this is how it looks like when we buy it. Very nice. Then this is another one. This also comes in different shapes and sizes. This is all because of this job. So if I want to do this kind of business, maybe I want to do this very kind of beads, I'll use a different one. You see this? It's locally made. They do them here. Here. This is not foreign. So in using this, I don't know if you've seen this kind of, you see this kind of beads, we do this and then we create other, like we use other local beads, the round ones. You see, very big, they wear it to this side. It looks very heavy around their neck and very expensive. When you see it, it looks so beautiful. So these are the things we use in doing that. So with this, maybe, you see, but we use the bigger one. Something like this. Another form of crown. I don't know if you've seen this, like local beads, we wear them. So this is the secret. Or the wahala, you put it this here, you fit in the lines to this side, you pull it and then you tie it here and then you fit it into this. And then this covers the knots and everything for you. So that's the crown. That's the use of it. Okay. We will get there. Gradually we will get there. Okay. But Akojo, you can even show them the office if they want to pass by. Maybe one day to upgrade themselves.
Sure.
You will not have time to do all that. So this is it. You see how it stretches. So 9 pounds. So after doing one, when you finish, all you do is after fitting your seed beads, then so the next one, so the beads will not come off. Because when you finish, you cut it. When you cut it, you just fit in the line there. And the next one again, you just, that one too, you just put it in. And that is all. This can also be used in separating beads. When you are doing your, this kind of small beads. You also use it as a design. That one, you use 2 of it. So some people also use it for, like, depending on how you want to use it. Yes. I'll just put one small crystal. Am I doing the right thing? Okay, sure. This is not good. Look at me. See what you have here. Then this also comes like this. See what I have here? See the design? Then it's all about how you decide to create the thing. You create it nicely and then it becomes your own invention, very beautiful. Then I'll show you the crown, I'll show you all the accessories. Okay, so the earring issue, look how it goes. You see the earring, the whitish, the silver, sure. And then this is the hook. So when I give you this hook, and you go home and you have a better week. You move this one and put a better week there. They are done with the accessories. These ones are stoppers. This is it is called the stopper. When the stopper, like you put in the line and then you stop it with it. It's also it's used when you are doing this kind of work. Yeah. So just put it in and let's direct them on how to do it. So we've done with this too. Yeah, very small. Very small. I hope you've seen this several times. I use it for so many things. So with this, I use the frosted beads, then the glass beads, and then crystal. Frosted beads, glass beads, and then crystal. This you can wear it around your neck. You can also wear it this way. This is small. This is small. So this will go around my neck. Then this is bigger. So once it's big, I can use it like this. You know, it's the ribbon that I'm wearing. I have not braided my hair before wearing the ribbon, so my hair looks too. But if I braided the hair down, the cornrows into my hair, and I put on this ribbon, when I put it on, it fits. I don't know if I have it nice. Is it nice? The way you want to use it, you use it like that. Then you then put the other one inside. Do you have it in there? Wow. So let me do something for them. So this I've advanced, so I've taken another two. Wow. I said this is all you need. You need just these two, but I have advanced because I'm using the stopper. So I need to reach out with the better tool that will help me in doing this. You see? So I just pressed it. Yes. After I just want to stop the line. So I can use it to do something else. So I'll stop the line by adding this. This is in the advanced learning. So I just want you to know that we have the stoppers. We are not doing that today. When we get there, we'll cross. And then this is also, and this is all what the separatists. Have you seen this somewhere before? Oh, are you sure you've not seen anything like this before? Okay, so Google the Nigerian beads. Let's see. I want to see something. I should have brought that work. I didn't bring that work. If I had brought that work, you understand. So here we go. You see this way. This is an old way, but today it's still working. Yeah, it is still working. People dress and then when they do for pictures, they just take the pictures and then you don't see when you are going for a program. This thing is not for unless someone who wants to enter my nose. Someone wants to enter my nose comes and then you know this one. Go to the other one. Good. So you see this bead. Before you're able to do this kind of bead, without this, you cannot do the bead. So sometimes you look at the work and you're like, how did they do it? You understand me? Sometimes they have the line about 10 lines, 20 lines. So you see, this is what I have on my head. This is it. And then you see the Igwe beads. The Igwe beads, we have the plastic and then we have the correct one. These ones are the correct ones. These are imitations, the plastic ones. So. see if you can see. Yeah. Okay, so this one, this red bead, this bead. Without this, you cannot do it. Here, I don't know if you can count the line, but let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I counted it right. You've seen the bead, right? So who can count this? Okay, this line to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this can also do the 8. Just keep one line and then you move the other one. So this is what they used in doing this. But even with this, you see, this one is expensive. I told you that in bead making, you can choose what you want to buy. We have the simple ones that are just let me see. Good. What you want. But you want it to look more beautiful. So you want them to see the crystal flames. So this is it. So as I'm doing the bead, this is what separates the piece for you to be able to get that way. So since I have 2 of this here, it means I can do my bead. So this side, this is it. And then this is the other one. This is another type. There it looks like. Or you want us to open inside the house. Okay, so we are done. Now we have to start work. We are going to work. This is another type. Is it 2? So this ones they are expensive. This helps you join from the top and down. And this is it. So you want to do that design that comes here, goes up, comes down, and then goes up. So this is what you do. So, okay. So it's time to start with, right? So we are going to do a round necklace. If you are able to do a round necklace, then you can do any other bead you want to do. The rest is adding your creativity to it. So it's time to do a round necklace and an earring. Okay, so here we are. What do we use in doing our necklace today? Today we are going to start with okay, I love using pearls to teach. So we're using these pearls today. So sweetheart, cut your line. We'll be doing you see the hook too, we have one for a hook. Anytime you see these bells, when you go to the market, it's a metal hook. A means you see the round metal chains that they have been wearing. So you open it like this, just like the ones we use for our chains. The one you open, those are the most secured hooks. That's what we use in doing our waist beads. But now we've also advanced into using other ones. Wow, no one
I think that one has come, it's like a locker.
A locker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that screw is there. The screw ones are used for anklets.
Now they are doing
For the waist bead. It's that one you can use for the waist bead, but most of it is used for anklets. Okay, so before you thread, let's do this. So we are going to use the breasted to do the, forget about my nose. I've cut them for you. So we'll be using the bracelet to do our chain. So with this bracelet, before you use it, the easiest, just as I was talking to you earlier, I'm like, you all use, someone will use the pattern drafting method and another one use the free and and you all end up at the same place. Someone will say, okay, before you use this, you have to open it into two like this. School, do you know? You open the thing like this, you separate it, and then you work. And then Mama just say, me, I'm not separating. I'm not separating. If I can finish, I can finish. So I use this one. I just spread it into two like this. One here, and I hold my thing like this. Then I put my line in. You see? And I double it. I could double because I'm using the thin line. If I use this, I must not double. Not that I must not double, it will not work. It becomes thicker, very thick. Then your work, the end result of your work will look someone says so we'll use this. Here we go. Okay, yes, because we are new, so let's use the long like that. So with this, you already know, now you know how to fix your, how do you call it, the hook for your chain. So what do we do? Okay, this is my pearls. This is just a normal one, but I want to add a little, a little style to it. So I want to add crystal. So first of all, I wish I get it all, but let's see. You see? Okay, so I am not. But maybe, even if we don't use the crystal, this is what I'm trying to say. It will be nicer if we have the tip of our, how do you call it, chain in small size or I don't know. So you can put about 3 or 6 small beads here before you continue with the bigger ones. But with this, I'm going straight to the work. So here we go. Okay, someone can come and thread. Who wants to thread? Now it's just threading. You want to thread? Who is that? Apiki. Okay, so you see. Oh, this should have been silver, not gold, but it's okay. Because we are learning, we can go ahead and use the gold. So here we are. Someone should come and trade. I want someone to come and trade. Then come and stand here and trade it.
We can two people do at the same time.
No,
The bills.
the girls, just this one, right? Oh, but you know, we can work. Oh, everybody can do your own chain. Let me just do something for you to see. After that, then you all do the chain. You see, I'm moving. Okay, so Abby, come and trade this fast. I want to trade. Come and trade. Come and trade. So after this, we all get ready and then we do a chain. This is a bonus for everybody today. That's what this way. Bonus. Advanced bonus. Everybody must be able to do this kind of work.
Okay, so before we continue, I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Wearing of anklet, if someone is wearing, what does that mean? Or what does it show? If I started wearing anklet, what does it mean? Because mostly I saw it, but I don't know the meaning and why people wear it.
It's fashion.
No, but
Does he
he
have
even
any
said that
specific-
need a
anybody wearing it is for the person. It has a meaning to the person. A funny panel. And fun others.
So I should ask the person why.
Yes.
Some people wear it blindly. Because of fashion, they also want to wear it. For me, our culture, it stops
Yes, those people. Yeah.
us from wearing anklets. But when you go to the Western, whatever it is, anklets, they don't have any problem with it. They don't have any problem. But we, the Christians, have, I don't know. I don't know. You see, that's
Better go.
Indians, their culture allows them to wear anklets. It's part of who they are.
so I don't know, but you know, the day you see me wearing an anklet, even you will judge me. Yes, you see, you are such anklet, so that was for mommy. Hey, now aside her nails, now she started wearing anklet. Oh, what she has backslided. What you say?
Some people in a
Okay,
different
mostly I don't know the meaning. I don't know why people wear.
I understand. That's what I'm saying, that our culture stops us from wearing that. But like, what I know, they are like, oh, when you wear it, it means you are calling a man. You are telling them, I'm free. Come for me, come for me, come for me. That is what it means. I'm not. You see, they say, come for me, come for me, come for me.
That means you start asking, that is not like, what about the guys to wear?
And so come for me too, come for me too, come for me too. If you see a guy wearing an anklet, what does it mean? It means the person is a gay. So he's calling for another man. I am one, so come for me. Is that not true? How can? So that did you know that?
Guys,
No,
where I work,
guys.
yes, where I work. What is a traditional community? They
Me,
wear.
the day I saw him wearing it, I was shocked. Like,
They come.
man, I'm saying, I can't. But mom, can you do that?
And because they are royals,
I
we
said
can't
it
talk
in my
about their
head.
matter.
The royals is different, but normal guys wearing.
an anklet.
Royals
Where I
wear-
work, we are
they
not
wear the
their
beads.
palace.
No royal, this one.
They
he's
are
a
royals when
Muslim.
they come for medical service. You can't reject them. They wear.
For the royals, and I think it's can people to.
No, listen to me. Please let me correct this. We have anklets and we have anklets. When you see a local bead anklet, don't talk. It has a meaning. The guns.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
that
what distinguishes, like, that is it. But when we talk of anklet, the anklet I'm talking about, these are anklets. These are anklets. When you see a man wearing this anklet on the leg, then you know that he's coming. He said, I am coming.
And the local ones, that's what I've been seeing.
No, the local, they have the white ones, they have they wear it. For them, like this as a patchet.
Yeah.
One
Woolman
place,
things, they wear the white ones on their leg.
Yeah. Those ones, no, that's different. I'm talking about these anklets that we have been wearing, and then you see, even when I put this on my leg, you wait, now I want to start wearing an anklet, I'll wear the anklets, and then maybe I'll pass back as a quick start now. Are you wearing anklets? No one wants trouble. Do you know even when you wear ring here, it has a meaning?
Yeah.
When you wear ring here. But me, that is where I wear my ring. And I'm used to it. So after wearing this ring, the next place to wear the ring is here. No matter what you do to me, here. If not here, here.
So what is the meaning?
Are you asking me? And if you wear a ring here, it means I'm single. Come for me. And then this. You see, that is it. So, no, this is big. Whose neck? Okay. You did this yourself, so let me see how to look on your neck. Okay. So you see, so this will fit. So, okay.
So if you
So-
want to add this crystals to them, you
Oh my dear, there's this time. That's after this we will talk. I just want to understand something. Should we join it or we stop? Okay, we will not join.
I think it's 9.
Okay, so this now what I was talking about the first before we started the week. I says through the book, it will be like it will be that you separate it and then you join it together. But I have my own event. I want it fast. I want to finish. So with my own invention, I was like, oh no, just separate the thing. So let's finish it and see if we will not get there. So bead work is not an eye work. If you don't have eyes, you cannot do bead. You cannot do bead work. So you see, we are done. Is that not it?
Yes.
Okay, so do you see why you cannot use these big lines to do this kind of work?
Yes.
After this, you have to finish the work. So how you finish the work is another problem. Our chain is ready. If you are able to do this kind of chain, you can do everything. Because this is just the fundamentals or the foundation of the job or the work you want to do. Someone is like, when you see maybe a mountain surrounded by, how do you call it? This
Valley.
Maybe just one mountain standing there, and then they not tree like that Christmas lights gone around it. Some will be like, how did they do this? And look at the mountain like. Someone took his time off, used maybe, how do you call it, his skills or helicopter or that boom lift, whatever it is, in going around to put that thing there. You understand me? So don't look at just the mountain and then shout, how did they do it? You have to know the line. So this is it. And you see a huge mountain. So you have seen this chain. How did they do it? If you're able to do this, your creativity will help you to conclude. So this is a round necklace. You know how to fit it in, right? Now let's finish the job so they understand. Now, after finishing, if you use this line, you're not able to go back. So if you also use this one, you should have used crystals or some small pearls here. 1, 2, 3, or 6. I use 3. Sometimes I use 6. So that 3, my line should, that's why we have the smallest of these 2. My line should be able to pass through the crystal. So the crystals can take 4 lines, depending on the kind of fishing line you use. So we already have the 2, you have double this line, so that it doesn't take. This, we want to finish. So my dear, finish up for us.
So when you finish, you will give us some of the thread to do our work.
Yes, so everybody is going to do their piece right now. I'm going to cut line. They will cut their own line and we'll start. I'll give them the even the men will do it. My gentleman will do it first. Okay, so with this, she passed it through two beads. Whenever you are only one, no, you should go through 2. You should go through at least 2 or 3. Me now, my eyes are past that stage. We look young, but we are not young like that. Maybe your mentor is not young, but you look very young. It's not easy with the eyes. Okay. So she has used 2 lines, 2 beads. In concluding her work, she has used 2 beads. And you see sometimes you work and then you see these lines in the work.
Yes.
You never do this. When you do this, 0. So make sure you gather all your beads and you pull in the line. Make sure it goes. This one it has opened that you don't want it to open. I don't want to do the book one today so that you feel comfortable doing it. Okay, so you see, this is it. So I don't have any space in it. You see there's no space?
Yes.
Everything has. And then up nicely. So you see, with this, see the way I'm holding it?
Yes.
This is the hook. Then in my hands, I just go this way.
So what time you are done? Yeah, you biscuit, yeah, busy
So
we
you
go
see?
processing.
You see something? You see? I don't know if you saw what I did.
Yes. You passed it. You said
Okay, so you see this. This is the line. After passing it through the 2 beads, I just go this way. You see this way? Then this. For us not to have that line, that space. So yeah, it's tight though. It's very tight in my hands. So you see, but I don't have that space again. If I'm working for money, I will not do this. Excuse me, this nonsense. When I'm working for money, fast, I'll finish right now. Even this, I'll chew everything and throw it away because I want to. If I need money, I'll chew it. Whether I did this today or tomorrow or yesterday, I'll chew all and I'll make sure I make my money. So don't look at that one. So here we are. You see? So I've tied my line. There's no space. I have it tied. So another round again. So look at it. Just so do you know why I'm going in that motion? Someone can do this. You separate the line like this. You cannot just tie. If you tie like this, it will remove. So after tying that two, I open this way, then I do this. So it is the way you do your end, like you tie, your finishing, how you go about it.
So to make it last.
To make it last. I don't want to go and go. So I've turned it around it. After tying that way, I turn the whole thing again. And so I will not be tied in just one direction, then it will pop out of the bead. No. So this way, you see the line. So I've taken it around it like this.
So my repeat the same place now. After the second place now.
The same place. It's not going anywhere. Just the same place. Here we are. Okay, so we are done. I've opened it. Do I have my bead?
yes.
So it's the same.
It's how much?
Let me have not gotten there.
When it's created like this.
There's no grade. I want to undo this again.
Okay.
That is why I've left like that. But you tie and secure it nicely. There's no space. This space is just a normal space. It should be like that. Where the line is, that is all. So these are round neck bead. So with this round neck bead, if you're able to do this round neck bead, you can do any bead that you want to do. Because this is what you develop on to get the other beads. When you do this round neck bead, you can do this. Because before achieving this work, we did the round one. So after the round one, then you come and pass different line through, just maybe you tie a knot in one line, then you feed the line to this side and you pull it out, then the knot enters. Just like the cap, the one we were talking about. So after that, you bring it here. You see this work you are seeing? It's 3 double work. So after doing the very round one, you come back to do this work. So you put 3 here. This work is a different work. This is different. So this knot has taken about 4 lines at the point. We have the first one. This crystal goes with the first line, like this line that I've done. Then I take another line again, fishing line again. Then I take 3 beads, 1 seed bead, again with different color so I don't get confused when it comes to putting in the crystal. That is the reason why we use the red here. So this is your orange, but the red is here to show you that this is the point. So 3 orange, 3 orange, 3 sana. Now if you see sana, then you get the other round on it, on this one. Then after that, then the design starts. Another 3, you get this one. You put the 3 here, another one here. Then you come. After doing all this, then you come back again and do the last one. So it is work. This is work. But if you're able to do it, you know how to do it. So this is what I have in my head. So after doing this, you are good to go. With this very one, you can choose to put in crystals. Maybe I want to put crystal in between two beads. In every work I'm fixing, I want to put in crystal. So I put in these 2. So we are all going to create our work. We are not doing one work. The crystals are here. We fix them, we cut it. So here we are. Maybe I want to put 2. Okay, first of all, I want to fit in 6. How do you call it? Crystals here. Then I continue. Maybe 2 crystals. 2, 1 crystal. 2. Then there is something in bead making. We'll do that in our local beads. Anytime you are doing or in making a bead, you should know your base. The base is what makes the bead beautiful. Even with how do you call it? Okay, the watch is good. You see this watch? Where is the base of this watch? Where?
The band.
So this is your base. So you see it differentiates this. You see it makes it very evident. Like when someone sees the watch is like they look at this one before seeing this is bright, but this is what makes the watch. So with this hand beads, this one, this is my base. But even this base is a simple base. I wish I brought some of the beads for you to see, but don't mind me. You know, when you are doing this kind of beads, you build whilst working. I'll do one. Then you see what I'm trying to say. So anytime you are trying to do a necklace, you should have the base of your necklace. When you do the base, then you work around the rest. But before you can do that one, in fixing local beads, you should you don't have to do what we did. It takes a different style to do that one too. With that one, you use this line, and whilst using this line, you just cut your long line, then you fit the base into the middle, then you work here, then you close it.
Okay.
You understand me? So if you are a starter, you arrange your beads and see how beautiful it looks before you fix it.
So this one, can't you do beads like this one? They're not one here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you put the bead, maybe it's a cross. I have a cross that I want to put it in.
So you put it in the middle.
Sure.
You can make your base from there.
So I started from here and here.
Yeah. Then you can get it in full. But with this one, you know they're just doing a line. Well, through this line, we can work with it. With this, I can also make a base for it. I just come here with my line. Maybe I fit from here, fit it through it to the base, then I bring it down, fit in something, put in the piece, take something heavy, that is there. I will not take much of your time, but there is something we'll do for you. But now I want to see if we can make this line. Yes, bless.
So this one we can still add base to this.
Oh yes, you can create a lot of things with this beat. That's what I'm saying. If you are able to do this, you have learned your necklace. The rest depends on you now. How creative you can be. With this, I can create so many things right now. Okay, so but please give me fishing line. Give me fishing line. Let's teach them something right now. So if we are doing this, I think this should be my bead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16, 17. So I said 17, 18, 18. So this is it. So we have a bead here. And bead making also requires counting. If you don't count, you make mistakes. So some people even use tape measure. You see, they use the proper way. They have their tape measure, they have their line, they have their wooden tape measure, everything they have it. But for me, I feel I can use my brain again. And I do it nicely too. Just one, tie one, just tie one, tie it one. Okay, so you see this? Oh, I've left the line. But in the middle, and I've left it, but I'm not counting again. Okay, so here we are. So you see this, I want to create something here. So I'll pass it through here because I want the middle. The devil is a liar. So you see this? I have it here. Don't worry about this line, I'll come and cut it off. So here we are. I want to create something here. Okay, so I wanted to use these same beads to create something. This ones. So here we are. I want to be extra fancy. I'm using this. Don't bother about the color now, okay? So this so that it can cover up. You see, I can even use a smaller, a bit. Okay. You see what I've created here? You see this, You see what you have created here? I can go on and go on till I get here. It becomes a different thing. I don't know if you get. This is what I have. We did a round, then we have this.
Okay.
So with this, if I want to create it from here to here, I'll start from here and I'll create around here. I can create it from here to here. I can create for just the middle here to this side. Whatever I want to do. Once you are done with, how do you call this? Your round leg, you are good to go. So you see the exam we have here.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't just choose, so I wanted to create it. So you see what I did? I put one crystal here, this here in the middle here, one pearls and then the crystal. So from here I can put another crystal again and I start the same process like that. So here we go. I've created something. You can also do whatever you want to, and then when I finish like this, all I need to do is to tie it. You see the time? The spaces will tie it. You normally round it so that it will not shit. That's why you normally put it here before you pull out. So you get the first time. Are you okay? So here we are. So we are taking this off. Please, everybody, we are getting ready. Please start taking your lines. Nobody say anything. We are seeing how to do this. I don't. When you finish, then we'll do an earring before I give you the bonus. And when you try to call it, so nobody is cutting for you. Let's say this is the line you have to wear. So please, the cutter and then whatever it is here. Okay, you have your cutter now. Please cut and let's cut it.
No, ma'am. Oh, we can use it.
No, you cannot use that to cut. Call me no matter because of the speed, so. So you can have this. Does this look a bit wide to you? Does it look a bit difficult? Like, how did you do it? I think this one, it's foreign, no? It's foreign. It's foreign. Or does it look locally made?
Yes.
Does it look, no, it's foreign?
Locally.
Are you sure? No, this is foreign. You can't do it here. You cannot do this here.
You can do it.
No, you cannot do this here. This is
Sir.
foreign. Yeah.
Please, is it because the
No, can't you see the way they've done it? This is foreign. Ghanaians cannot do this kind of thing.
Oh.
You can do it. Oh, are you sure?
Yes.
How many people believe you can do it here? Are you sure?
Yes.
It's the only four, mommy.
They are only
yeah, like therefore it said maybe some of the things you can't get them here, so that's why
You can do it.
It's the only four.
Okay, so we can do it here.
Yes.
Yes, I did it myself, so we can do it. Yes, we can do it. And it's simple.
I saw you.
Yeah, when you said this was right, I thought some of the things that you can't get them here.
Oh, this is it.
You need the book, the design itself.
Yeah,
No, that was the book itself.
I thought you were taking this for us.
Don't worry.
Let me bring it here. You're taking it.
No, you are taking it.
This was for this one.
So take that one.
do we have our lines now? Okay, so
Because of the rest of
please get your lines. Get your lines.
because of the rest of my house.
So let's create something. Don't bother. I've taught you how to do, how do you call it? The line. So once you know how to do the line, you should be able to do your beats. Let's do our beats. Anything you want to use. I mean, I'm even cutting this out.
I thought you were going to start with that.
No. Everybody is going to do their own way.
So what about the short breaks?
Come here. The cutter. Somebody has to do it in here. This is my nose is too sharp. Yes, you will take on.
Take what?
Okay, let me cut this for you. Create it nicely. I need a cutter.
No, it's true.
No, it's okay. Let me create something. Let me put the cutter down for you. I need a cutter. Okay, master's cutter. Let me get a cutter from that and have this of mine.
You have the card.
Don't teach anybody. They should do it for me to see.
We can watch.
Oh, you can watch for your brother. Anything you want to do, but
So much, please can I get
a book then. No, we have plenty. It's kind of big. Practical. Any bid you want to use, any bid. If you want to go to local, you go to local, I don't know.
has fallen off. The other part.
You have to look for it.
Yeah, I think it's around there.
You fell.
Yeah.
I have a lot of bells here. You can use a lot of them. I just want to see if you can do it. Okay? Don't stress yourself. I just want to see if you can do it.
How was it? At least the rope, the thread, is it double or single?
You double it through the hole.
So you don't
That is until you have it in your this for it.
put it in the
I put it in single.
Yeah, that's the single.
What about the pair?
The two must go through it.
Okay. We start with the practical skill.
Okay, take this one. There's some here.
When they are making the local, they want to sew.
Can I hear?
No, yeah, once you're done with your it's okay. You understand.
Mr. Bless.
You want this one? these are metal. Very simple. The way I want to arrange it, I want the pearls to go first. So sometimes the hole of the bead is bigger than the metal. So you normally use a smaller bead or we have this small accessory that we normally put. I'm surprised I didn't really use that. Okay, so you don't have it here. It's in a butterfly form. Just something small. You normally put at the bottom of the earring. You see, there's even have the bigger one that is on top of some beads. I wish you had one here, but you don't have it. So this is all we do. In order not to stress yourself, if you don't have that. At the moment that you are trying to make a bead for someone, an earring for someone, what I normally do is just take a smaller crystal, a crystal that can cover up. How do you call it? Okay. So the hole in the crystal is smaller, so you can just block the metal from coming out of the hole. So this is what I do. Maybe putting this. Depending on the work you've done. So the beads you use in doing your necklace, that is the same bead you use in doing the earring. And you should know that earrings are not supposed to be heavy. So it can weigh down and hang. So you cannot use all the materials you use or the beads you use in doing the ring if they are heavy. So you pick the smaller ones that are inside the bead that you have used. So for instance, let's say we did a pearl necklace. So after doing the pearl necklace, I pick one pearl and the crystal that is in that particular pearl, and I add it to make it two. I can wear this. Let's say you join this small pearl to it. I can also wear this. Okay. So this is very light. I can also wear this. Then this. You can slow. So let's say this is for this way, this two. So this is what you do. I want the later, the cutter. This looks longer. You also have this inside, so you can get the shorter ones. So this is long, so I'm going to cut it short. This goes to eye, so you can just go straight into your eye. So normally when I'm about that, I just do this. I'm done. When the people will do it and just come. So I just close my eyes to avoid that. Then you put in, you see the hole that I was talking about. You just put it in here. So you see this. I hope I'm saying right. Where did your earring go?
Yeah.
Is it not simple?
Yeah.
It's very, very simple. I just use this to my metal and then let me say my accessories, the two of them. That can help in making the earring. After that, after getting the length of my earring, I just cut the head off, fitting my hook, and then bend it to fit. That is it. So who wants to wear this here? Is he ready?
Can you try for us?
Yes, it's just ready.
What's already
So where for us? Okay, so here is our earring. And then don't close yours. I'll give one earring to both of you. Then so our gentleman's bead, the colored bead. You turn your hand, so you see your earring. This could have been your earring, because of the colored bead. So you can also wear this thing. The two of them snap it. This looks nice on it.
Hey.
Thank you for letting me see your earring.
Come with me.
Okay.
This fits a wedding.
The one she's wearing like this. Okay, so if it's wedding, then you have to look for maybe silver. See, nice silver. The way you want. If it's pearls, you add the silver with the pearls. It brings out the color. It makes it very beautiful. So we are done. We have done our earring. The round one, okay, let me help you with the round one. Maybe you can improve upon that yourself before we meet again. So you see, okay, so you see the metal, see how it looks like. What do I want to do? So me, I don't waste time. I will not go and look for you. I will not look for you. And that's not anything. I'm not ready to go and look for anything. So, no, right? This is a small one. So those who have worried that dangling earring, like kind of like bracelets. So the size you want, you just put in cut the size. You want handful, just cut it. So let's say we are cutting just. So you understand when I say you only need these two, how do you call it? Tools to work. For everything you do, you also have these two. So here we are. Another time, you see this one. I'm putting this. I can still cut this into two and work with it. Depending on how big I want it to be. So here we are. There's the way I bend the other side. The bend the earring is wearing. I'm going to do the same to this side before I start with. So yeah. So here I can choose not to do it all. Sometimes you can just do this side and then leave it like this. So this is what we do. Are you watching me? So let's say people that want to get this. Are you all that? So after this, you bend it a bit. So it will not come out, it will not feel. Someone might just put in the video and soak it. But to make it more flexible, it will be better if so if this is the same 2 meters, I'll hold one of these. The one that's in this hold. You don't feel it. Easy. Just want to. Okay. Change. So you see, this can go around. The other one is the one that I mentioned because there's nothing missing. We have the other ring, this is better. The one I showed you this is very steep. Like this, can go anyhow. So when you are wearing it, you use more flexible around you. Yes, and this one is very steep. You will remain where it is. And this one you shape to shape. And what you are doing. You can do whatever you want to do with it. If you want to pack everything, you pack it on it. Doesn't want to. You can even tear leather. You put the leather in the middle here. You can tie your ropes. You see that rope that you tie plenty. Tie it around it and then just cut it like this. When you cut it, won't be. So you can tie it here. Then this is round it. You just cut open. The place will be like flowers. Okay, are you okay? You now stretch yourself and come back and let's do what I promised to do. So are you ready?
Yes.
Very ready.
Let's another one.
Okay, this fits in 6 lines. Let's all watch it. There's something called 1-1 cross and 2-2 cross. They will be doing the 2-2 cross. So if it's 1-1 cross, you also want to do the same process. The chain I asked you, like if you are able to, if I asked if you can do that chain in Ghana.
Yes.
That chain we use 2 peoples. You do that chain. So you have 6. That's the 6. Okay, so first place. No, you have you already have the 2 points. Or you calling it. Also take it calculate to the process. So you put 1 here. If you open after putting in the 6, as I'm fixing the 6 beads, you open the thread. Then you put 1 here, you put 1 here, then you use whatever you want to cut it. So if you want to work with this throughout, maybe you have other beads you'll be working with, and this is the first line you want to do and continue. But because it's a straightforward thing I want to do, I'm going to use this bead to force it. So let's start the process. Did you see the crossing?
Yes.
The crossing, this one goes, and then the other one goes again. Apa? So another. So that's the process. Everybody will do it. Then she's going first. I see to go or you have to first. So we should do 2 first because this one is bigger than this one. So first it 2. No, the first one is okay. The second one. So another person can do it. Okay, need some. Another person is called. I want one bit. Yes. Okay, so who else? Did I need to have any other work? When we get to that one, we tell them. Good job. From you do it. Remember. So the same method was used here. One cross. For the line, we use the one cross. Before we were adding the attachments. So if you can see the one cross. That was what we used in the line. And because I know the colors I'll be using. I use it from inside. Are you done? I hope you've all seen it. So it's not difficult at all. That's one. No, not Jesus. You know, do your course. So the way you start, that's the same way you conclude. 6 there, 6 here. And then when we're doing the line, the same method we use in ending the word. That's the same method we use for this one. Okay, that's a good. I know about it. Yeah. I think it's here. So before we tie this, let's see if it will fit. You see? So with this, let me hold this. Let me do this. Position on this one. It's too big. You see? So this is how you do it. You need to measure it before you start. Because at the time you have to cut everything and start again. You don't want to cut and start again. You have to do the costing before you finish. So with this, you have to take one.
This way.
When you finish, you have to make sure you go through the well to see if some has 10 before you retire, just to avoid you going back to. So we are done. Who has to do that? Come. Easy. Though it's big, but at least you see what you are trying to do, see the outcome. So it's beautiful. So this one you have some dinner, you have some engagement, you have some wedding. This is what you have to use. Not the look at it. We are going for a wedding. The dinner. Use this one. Going for engagement, normal Friday when you have this. That's the difference. You understand? And now we are wearing anything at all. But someone calls you for a dinner, then you go and carry look at things, bang, 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 bang. It doesn't exist. So we are done for the day. So thank you all for your patience. I hope you learned something small.
Yes.
And the day will be fruitful. Then we give praise to God. God bless you all. In terms of any other thing, you can go on Pastor Peter. And my office at Asuma. In case you want to. Asuma Junction, under the Hansonic traffic light. And then, do you know Peter Mensa?
Yeah.
Peter Mensa. So I'm adjacent to.
We all want to say a big thank you to Mama Jo for coming to give us the bead. I used to see bead making as a very, like something very tedious and very complex something. Yeah, it wasn't something I really thought I can do at a setting, but Mama Jo has made it so simple. Within some few hours, now I can do my own bracelets, necklace, earrings, and I have 2 girls. So now my home, we are just going to do beads. We are now going to do beads because I'll be spending more time and also wishing to train my kids to learn it. And we are really grateful.